Good afternoon, everyone, and welcome to a Friday of racing here at Tampa Bay Downs. Today's first post is coming up in 35 minutes. We'll have scratches and changes in a few moments. But first, we ask you to please rise, if able, as we honor America with the playing of our national anthem. And thank you, everyone. Once again, a pleasant good afternoon to you all, and welcome to day number 35 of our season here at Tampa Bay Downs. A Friday of live racing action set to get underway in 33 minutes. The main track is fast. The turf is firm. The turf rail is now down at 0 feet, so we'll update that on your television monitor. Again, turf rail at 0 feet here for today's card. If you have your programs handy, let's go over today's overweights, scratches, and changes. In today's first race, start of the early pick 5. A couple of jockey overweights here. Number 4, Slew Crown is 1 pound over, +1 on the 4. Number 6, Band Sweetheart's 2 pounds over, +2 on the 6. And number 7, Mount Dioro, +2 as well. So +1 on the 4, +2 on numbers 6 and 7 in today's first race. That race kicks off the early pick 5. Race 2 starts the early pick 4. Some jockey overweights. Number 5, Sounded Out's 3 pounds over, +3 on the 5. And number 6, La Vecchia Signora is +2 pounds, +2 on the 6. Race number 3 starts the middle pick 4. Number 1, Divine Romance is +1 pound, +1 on the number 1 in today's third race. Race number 4 starts the Ultimate 6, 9,728 in the jackpot carryover. Scratch the 7, Princess Fortress. Number 7 is scratched. Scratch the 7. Number 6, Kiona's 1 pound over, +1 on the 6. And number 9, Elsie Smile, also +1 pound. So +1 on numbers 6 and 9. Scratch the 7, Princess Fortress out of the 4th. Race number 5 starts that late pick 5. In today's 5th, scratch number 1, Flight Town. Number 1, Flight Town is scratched. Scratch the 1. Scratch number 12, Dr. Patton. Number 12, Dr. Patton is out. Scratch the 12. Scratch the 13, Miami Style. Scratch 13, Miami Style. And scratch 14, Memory of My Life. So the scratches in race 5, scratch 1, 12, 13, and 14. Do take note, the 11 does draw in and will run off the also eligible list. Race 6 starts the late pick 4. Jockey overweight on the number 9, Float On, +1 pound, +1 on the number 9. Scratch the 13, Azure Sky. Number 13 is scratched. The also eligible runner, Azure Sky, is scratched. Race 7. Jockey change on the number 8, Best Chance Yet. Make the rider Richard Mitchell. Richard Mitchell rides number 8, Best Chance Yet in today's 7th race. Richard Mitchell on the 8. Scratch number 10, Zapata. Number 10, Zapata is out. Scratch the 10. And do take note, the number 11 does run. Number 11 draws in off the also eligible list and will run. Again, number 11 runs off the AE list in race 7. Today's 8th race, start of the late daily double. Scratch the morning line favorite, number 7, Snow White. Number 7 is scratched. Also, scratch number 10, Mila June. Scratch 7 and 10 out of today's 8th race. Race 8, scratch 7, scratch 10. Today's 9th and final is clear. No changes in the 9th race. No changes in race 9. Those are your updated overweight scratches and changes. Today's first post coming up in 30 minutes. Our track handicapper, Ren Carruthers, will be up in about 10 or 12 minutes. Ren will have analysis and selections for all 9 of today's Friday race cards. Just a reminder, for the next 2 weeks, we will have special Thursday racing on both February 5th and February 12th. So our race weeks for the next 2 weeks will be Wednesday through Sunday. Again, special Thursday racing coming up February 5th and February 12th. Those are some makeup days from December. Next weekend, of course, the Sam F. Davis Stakes. It's Festival Preview Day on Saturday. And the following weekend, we'll, of course, have our 100th anniversary celebration. So lots of great stuff coming up tomorrow. Of course, Turf Festival Day. Tomorrow's card is fantastic, filled with full fields all throughout, as well as a pair of turf-graded stakes events as races 7 and 9. So getting into the meat and potatoes of our season, big highlights coming up over the next several weeks. We hope you'll join us for all of that and more. But first, a Friday of action starts in 29 minutes. We wish you the best of luck today with all of your wagers here at beautiful Tampa Bay Downs.
Well, happy Friday, everybody. Ryan Carruthers here. Race one's going to kick off our early pick five, and it's with a five claimer for fillies and mares 4 years old and up, set at 6 furlongs on the main track. The number 2, Jokes Up, in here for Jose Gallegos. He claimed her back after she was claimed from him out of that off the bench score here, going the 5.5 furlongs in that 5 N2Y. And the mare she beat that day, that was Explosive Exchange. She turned the tables next out in that December 17th 62.50, where Jokes Up got beaten 2.5 lengths. Now she had the rail that afternoon and went right out of the gate, bumped with the horse to her outside, and then she was back on the inside. So off the rail today, back with Gallegos, got Marin back aboard. I'll also say she's been in some fast races back when she was running on synthetic and turf. So while she is further back the 2 starts she's had here on the dirt, I don't know that that's because she can't be closer so much as she's had bad starts. And so I'm thinking she's not going to be too far off the number 1. That is Race to the Finish, who's likely going to get the lead from the rail. She's shown speed in both starts she's had here. The first, she tired, finished 4th. That was a first off the layoff bid against a 10 claimer field, though. And then she drops into a 62.50, got dueled into submission, tired to 5th. Well, she did drop in class. She was going 6.5 furlongs that day. So I think now staying at the level but cut back to 6, she digs in. The 3, Fairhope Curly, going to make a second start for Abraham Gardia. Finished last in the first, but was only 4.25 lengths off the winner in a 5 N1Y. It's the beaten lengths that count. She did not get out of the gate well. Got bumped by the horse to her inside, and she was carried over to the right. That race was also just at 5.5 furlongs, and she hadn't run since October. I think with some recency, she can improve. She was running well on turf and synthetic at Colonial and Gulfstream, and while her only other dirt start was a 22.25 length defeat, I don't think it was the dirt, but that it was an optional 25 starter 16 at Gulfstream. So in for 62.50 with recency, out to 6 furlongs, hopefully with a good start from the blocks. Think she could at least show up. Gonna go 2-1-3 in race 1 to start the day and the early pick 5.
The horses onto the track, post-parading for today's first race, a $5,000 claiming event for fillies and mares, 4-year-olds and up. They'll be at 6 furlongs on the fast main track. No scratches or jockey changes here in the opener. Number 4 is +1, number 6 +2, and number 7 +2 pounds. Race 1 offers daily double, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, pick 3, super high 5, and we start the early pick 5. That pool over $33,000. You still got 7 minutes to post time, 7 minutes. 2 minutes to post time. Today's first race, the early pick 5, coming up in 2 minutes. 2 minutes to post time. The horses are now approaching the starting gate. Today's first race field, the early pick 5 in 1 minute. Early pick 5 pool now over $61,000. Still got a minute to post time. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's first. Field of 8, set to go 6 furlongs. Your post time favorite here, 6 to 5 on the number 2, Jokes Up. Samuel Marin for Jose Gallegos. Commander's Palace coming forward to gate 5. Here's Race to the Finish to the inside stall. Right now, 5 to 2. Your second choice is Race to the Finish. Pablo Morales for Scott Becker. Here's Band Sweetheart. Pedro Cano Jr. Here's the favorite, Jokes Up to gate 2 in the white colors with black chevrons. Band Sweetheart goes in. Fairhope Curley will be next. Early pick 5, pool now over $120,000. Slew Crown, and the final one going to be coming up is The New Beginning. Sammy Camacho for Ronaldo Yanez to the outside, ready to kick off. Day 35 of the season, a Friday. We're fast, we're firm, we're ready for a start. They're in the gate. And the race is on. The new beginning hop to touch at the start. Band Sweetheart away in good order. Commander's Palace jokes up is right there and race to the finish. From the far outside, the new beginning also rushing up. It's race to the finish who goes narrowly in front. Commander's Palace out wide, the new beginning. The white colors there, jokes up in that second flight as well. Then comes another lineup of four, and behind that, Fairhope Curly, Slew Crown. Band Sweetheart was close up and dropped back second last. Mount Dioro on the far outside is the trailer, but they're only 3.5 lengths front to back. They're basically in two lines of four after that 22.51 second opening quarter mile. The two favorites cut the corner just in front now. Race to the finish, jokes up right up alongside, and jokes up to put ahead in front. Race to the finish, tries to counter back to the inside. Then comes the new beginning, four wide in third. Up the fence, Fairhope Curly and Slew Crown. Mount Dioro's trying to lift from the back as they come around to the top of the lane. And it's the favorite Jokes Up in command. Jokes Up off the turn, a length and a half in front. Down the inside, race to the finish. The new beginning, Mount Dioro, Band Sweetheart, both trying to lift on the outside. And Fairhope Curly's in behind runners as they have a final eighth of a mile left to go. Marin just took a look over his shoulder, under his shoulder rather. He has a 3-length advantage. The new beginning is a clear second, but it's going to be Jokes Up, the odds-on favorite, 4-5 to win the opener. Won it by a 4 in the end. The new beginning was second, Fairhope Curly third, Mount Dioro fourth, and race to the finish, finish fifth. Two, 8, 3, 7, and 1. 2, 8, 3, 7, 1, the unofficial order of finish. 110.56 the final time. $360 or $380 on the win, rather. $380 for Jokes Up, your 4-5 winner. It was $260 to place, $240 to show. Jokes Up, a 6-year-old chestnut mare by Practical Joke out of Liberty Kitten, was bred in Ontario by Robert Marzilli. Amity Racing Stables, the winning owners. Jose Gallegos, the winning trainer. Samuel Marin aboard for the winning ride. Jokes Up, your 4-5 favorite. Victorious here in the opener. The exact is $7.90. Trifecta, $58.75. The 10-cent super, $31.49. High five, $1,287.30. Race 2 is coming up next in 23 minutes at 1:05 p.m. Number 5, Sounded Out, plus 3 pounds. Number 6, La Vecchia Signora is plus 2 pounds. Race 2 starts that early pick 4. It's 22 minutes away. Fans, don't forget, if you're joining us on track, be sure to head to the Tampa Bay Downs gift shop located on the first floor. Lots of great Tampa Bay Downs logoed merchandise, gifts, apparel, and more. The Tampa Bay Downs gift shop located near the main entrance on the first floor.
Race 2 is going to start the early pick 4, and it's with a 25 claimer for fillies and mares 4 years old and up, which have never won 2 races. They'll be sprinting 6 furlongs on the main track. The number 2 top pocket pick back in the barn of Vincent. This is after winning that main 25 by 2 lengths under the care of Ziragatus. Had Marin aboard that afternoon. This girl consistently performs, and she was nearly a main special weight winner last spring. So while she's now just stepping up against winners for the first time, I do think she takes that next step up the ladder. I do love a Bucero on this track. The number 5, Sound It Out. Make it a first off the freshener for Yates. Ran really well here in her Tampa and main track debut. She managed to get the lead in that November 22nd 25 and 12 after a bump out of the blocks. Just got run down by Prayed For Girl, but she did dig in to hold second. I think we should see her flash that foot again here, especially seeing her fire another top drill. And then the number 6, that is La Vecchia Signora, right to her outside, is no slouch either. She won her first start off the layoff through soft fractions. This was her Avila, but she's shown real speed before. Actually, I mean, on her debut here back in March of last year, that's when she pressed the pace into a sub 45 half before tiring. Fast forward to that last out, she tracked just off an honest pace, edged up for the Shoto, beating just 3/4 of a length in that January 9th 16 and 2L. So I think she obviously fits in here for 25. And she's now also getting an apprentice weight allowance. So I'm going to go 256 in race 2, which kicks off the early pick 4.
We did have a couple of claims in the first race. The winner, number 2, Jokes Up, was claimed, and a two-way shake goes to Matilde Barahone and trainer Lynn Rarick. Number 7, Mount Dioro, and a three-way shake goes to owner Chrissy Smith, trainer Michael Simone. The horses onto the track post-breeding for today's second race. We start the early pick 4 in here. $25,000 claiming event for fillies and mares, 4-year-olds and upward. They'll be at 6 furlongs over the fast main track. Field of 8 set to go. No scratches or jockey changes. Number 5 is +3. Number 6 is +2. Race 2, the early pick 4, coming up in 5 minutes. 5 minutes to post time. 2 minutes to post time. Today's second race, 2 minutes. The horses are now approaching the starting gate. Today's second race field, the early pick 4 is 1 minute away. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's second. Field of 8 at the gate for today's start of the early pick 4. Your post time favored right now 9-5 on the 4 Bloody Colors Wave. 3-1 on the outside to Princess Vera. 7-2 on Top Pocket Pick. As sounded out has gone forward. Here's Better Have Cash. La Vecchia Signora. Top pocket pick. Samuel Marin looks to sweep the early double. He's on this runner right now at 4-1. Here's Security Lightning, Collected Dreams, Bloody Color Waves, and Princess Vera. The final three will be all set for a start here today. Second, the early pick 4 on a sunny Friday. Bloody Colors Wave moving forward. Princess Vera, Sammy Camacho to the outside. Goes in. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Bloody Colors Wave got away well. Sounded out is close up early on and down to the inside top pocket pick. Right there, part of the early mix. La Vecchia Signora is in between runners, and from the far outside, Princess Vera rallying up. So a scramble for the early lead here as Sounded Out, just a nose in front. Down on the inside, Bloody Colors Wave out wide comes Princess Vera. La Vecchia Signora in the yellow colors is in amongst horses with top pocket pick. Those top 5 just separated by 3. Down to the inside comes Better Have Cash, who's racing in 6th. Security Lightning is 7th. And the early trainer Collected Dreams is Sounded Out, a half length in front of Princess Vera in the second position. 22.48 seconds is now Sounded Out. Siggy Golubrzuch lets it out a notch, quickly in front by 2 to Princess Vera. Down on the inside, top pocket pick, back to 4th, Bloody Colors Wave. La Vecchia Signora is 5th. Security Lightning to her outside as they come around to the top of the stretch. Sounded Out has made every yard thus far. Sounded Out. Princess Vera on the outside, top pocket pick, trying to rally up the fence. A final furlong left to go. Here's top pocket pick, slipping through down on the inside. Princess Vera up to 2nd. Sounded Out is back 3rd. A final 16th to go, though. Top pocket pick. Top pocket pick took all the late money, draws off to win it by 2 at 6-5. Princess Vera was 2nd. 3rd, Sounded Out. 4th was close, either Collected Dreams or Bloody Colors Wave. Two, 8, 5, 3 and 4. 2, 8, 5, 3 and 4. The unofficial order. 110.41 the final time. $460 on the winner. Top pocket pick makes it 2 wins in a row. 4-year-old chestnut filly by Bucaro out of Pick the Double was bred in Florida by Elaine and Lee Vinson. Elaine Vinson, the winning owner. John Vinson, the winning trainer. Samuel Marin takes the first 2 on the card. His favorite scores in both races 1 and 2. 2/8 exact at $21.50. Trifecta 44.40. The dime super $136.59. Daily double, a pair of deuces 440, and the high five $2,669.80. Race 3's up next in 24 minutes. Today's third race. Field of 8 at 1 mile and 40 yards. No scratches or jockey changes. Number 1, Divine Romance, is 1 pound over. We'll start another pick 4, post time in 23 minutes. Fans, don't forget the next 2 Thursdays we will have special Thursday racing, February 5th and February 12th. These are makeup days from December, so the next 2 weeks our schedule will be Wednesday through Sunday, 5 straight racing days, including big Saturday cards on both days. So just to take a note, next Thursday, February 5th and February 12th, we will have live racing here at Tampa Bay Downs. There was a claim in today's second race. The winner was claimed. Number 2, Top Pocket Pick, goes to Happy 10th Stable. Tony Wilson. Tony Wilson claims the 2.
Race 3 is going to kick off our next pick 4. It's for fillies and mares 4 years old and up, which have started for a claiming price of $8,000 or less in 2025, 2026, or an optional claiming price of $12,500. They'll be going a mile 40 yards on the main track. The number 6, 3-run Bolt, making a first off the claim for Jose Vargas, loses Sammy Camacho, but does get Sammy Marin today. This is off a 3-length score over a 62.50 field here on January 18th. She scored by 3 that afternoon. She rolled up and over a slow pace. That start was a mile 40, and she's also running at this level. She won going 7 furlongs, a length and a quarter the better of Castagna. But yeah, 3-run Bolt, she obviously gets over this track well. I like that she's fast enough to not get distance, but she has stamina enough to go on at 2 turns. The 8 is Castagna, back in for Alejandro Mendieta. He's dropping her in, stretching her out. She's gotten the show dough, well beaten in 2 optional 32 and 2 X races. Last out, she had the rail duel on the front end after a bad start from the gate. That was just at 7 furlongs. Start before that, she was off the pace on the inside after Sweet Nola drew over in front of her. She kept on through the 2 turns, but the top 2, Eunomia and You Light Up My Life, they were just way too tough to run down. And that brings us to the Tampa start before that, which was at this level. She ran second after tracking within sniffing distance of the pace. She finished second to 3-run Bolt that afternoon, beating that length and a quarter I talked about in the end. That was just on a 7-day turnaround, going just 7 furlongs. So give her a little excuse. Now, outside post, not ideal, as they do go into that turn quick at this distance, but that stated, I do think it's better for her mentally to be on the outside. You got Rodriguez aboard. The 2 is Sweet Nola. Camacho stays aboard after her show-dough finish at the level last out, going the 7 furlongs. She was in that race off the 15-length defeat in 4th in the December 13th optional 32. Now, against optional company, I definitely do think she's better at 2 turns. She actually went on a win streak here last meet, which included 2 wins, 1 on the pace, 1 off at the optional level, most notably a 2.5 length score over Angela's Party Girl in an optional 16 N1X. So yeah, stretch back out to a mile 40 while staying at the level. I think if Camacho can get her to relax a bit so she can still be in play for a piece, that she will get on the board. So I'm going to go 6-8-2 in race 3, which again kicks off our next pick 4.
The horses on the track post-breeding for today's third race, a $12,500 starter optional claiming event for fillies and mares, 4-year-olds and upward. They'll beat a mile and 40 yards on that fast main track. Field of 8 set to go. Number 1 is plus £1. Race 3 offers daily double, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, super high five. We keep the pick 3s rolling, and we start the middle pick 4. Another pick 4 starts here in 7 minutes. 2 minutes to post time. Today's third race, the middle pick 4 is in 2 minutes. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Today's third race field, 1 minute away, 1 minute to post time. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up for today's third. Start of the middle pick 4. Field of 8 at the gate for today's third. Your post time favorite 6-5 on the number 2 Sweet Nola. Sammy Camacho and Juan Arriagada teaming up. 7-2 Castagna out wide. Then 9-2 number 6 and 7. Here's Play Freebird coming up. Sweet Nola the favorite to gate 2. Far Above and Wesley Ho, big long shot, 79-1. In fact, the longest shot. 3-run Bolt has gone in. The final 3 are going to be Smart Style, Angela's Party Girl, and Castagna will be all set for a start. Here's Angela's Party Girl coming up. Smart Style to gate 4, Castagna. Israel Rodriguez to complete the line. Ready to start another pick 4 here on today's Friday card as Smart Styles acting up there behind the gate. Smart Style going up. Castagna and Israel Rodriguez to the outside. going up and going in. They're in the gate. Smart Style acts up, settles down now. Smart Style still acting up. And the race is on. Starter caught him in a good line. Castagna from the outside goes out to the early advantage. Sweet Nola flashing some early foot and down to the inside. Divine Romance going to try to hold that rail position as working over from the outside is Castagna all the way up to assume command. Sweet Nola, Divine Romance second, third. Smart Style right on heels there as meanwhile out wide, Angela's Party Girl starts to move up into that second flight. Far above is racing mid-pack with 3-run Bolt. After that comes Play Freebird, and the trouble into the first turn now has Smart Style at the back of affairs. As they go out of the backstretch, Castagna and Angela's Party Girl now coming up to engage that one. 25.64 seconds for a tepid opening quarter mile here. It's Castagna, 3/4 of a length in front. Angela's Party Girl in second. Down to the inside comes Divine Romance. To the far outside there comes Sweet Nola. Far above is in between runners. The top 5 just separated by 2.5. After that comes 3-run Bolt, Smart Style, Play Freebird. Just 5 lengths tip to tail with 3.5 furlongs to go. 40.24 seconds. So things have gone the way of Castagna up front. Angela's Party Girl tries to press a little closer from second now. Sweet Nola is ranging in. The odds-on favorite, Sweet Nola, within a length and a half the leader. As here's Angela's Party Girl coming up after Castagna. Castagna and Angela's Party Girl now on level terms. In behind them, Sweet Nola's pushed along to go after them. 3-run Bolts in between horses. Down at the fence, Divine Romance to the top of the stretch. Angela's Party Girl, Castagna. These two turn pretty much as one. Divine Romance to the inside. Sweet Nola looking for a seam as 3-run Bolt, as now there's a bit of a gap between Castagna and Angela's Party Girl. Castagna, after those slow fractions, still has something left though. Castagna by the 16th pole. Angela's Party Girl, Sweet Nola chasing Castagna, rebroke and wins it by 4 in the end. Sweet Nola up for second. Angela's Party Girl third. Fourth was 3-run Bolt. (8.276), 141.46 the final time. 8.276 and 1. 3-1 Castagna, your second choice over the favorite. Third and fourth choices finished third and fourth. Do take note, we do have a rider's claim of foul. Jockey's objection, 2 against 8 going into the first turn. Again, the rider of the number 2, Sweet Nola, alleging interference against the rider of the unofficial winner, Castagna, going into the first turn. Again, a rider's claim of foul, 2 against 8, so it does affect the top 2 finishers. Please hold all tickets. This going into the first turn is the point of objection. Please hold all tickets. The claim of foul, 2 against 8, alleging interference going into the first turn. It's the drone shot on camera. We will have replays here of this objection. Do take note, there will be no change to the order of finish. No change. Results will stand as is. 8, 2, 7, 6, and 1 will go official. No change to the order of finish. And to the winner's circle goes the winner of your third race. Number 8, Castagna. She's a 5-year-old chestnut mare by I'll Have Another out of Family Girl. Bred in California by Miguel and Christina Jimenez. AOM Racing Stables LLC, the winning owners. Alejandro Mendieta, the winning trainer. Israel Rodriguez aboard for that front-running score. Castagna, winner of today's third race. The exacta $9.50, trifecta $18.70, dime super $8.42. Daily double $13.40, the pick 3 $14.50, and the high five $170. Race 4 is on deck in 20 minutes. Scratch the 7. Number 7 is scratched. Jockey overweights number 6 and 9, both plus 1 pound. A field of 9 set to go 6 furlongs to maiden claimer for 3-year-old fillies coming up in just 20 minutes.
Race 4 is going to kick off today's Ultimate 6, and it's with the main 16 for 3-year-old filly set at 6 furlongs on the main track. Maybe she runs up the track, but I like the number 6 Kiona, or at least I'm very intrigued by her, okay? She's dropping into this spot off a last place finish in which she eased in a Florida bred maiden special weight at Gulfstream going 7 furlongs. 4 of the 6 to run back did so in the money. The Shodo finisher that was win place and show, she put up a 73 buyer figure, scoring next out. The winner, My Miss Mo, she next ran 4th here in the Sandpiper Stakes. The runner-up was next a well-beaten 3rd, but 3rd nonetheless in the My Dear Girl. So this is obviously some class relief here. On top of that, she is getting first-time Lasix as well as blinkers as she makes this first start for Carlos Narvaez, and she has some interesting drills on the tab. I do worry that her siblings were beaten double-digit lengths. Mom was beaten double-digit lengths, but still want to see if this girl can be the one to step up on the drop-in. The number 5, our Skyline for Bennett. She's going to be racing on the main track for the first time. I'm going to draw a line through that last start. That was a mile ago on the turf in a main 16. She was drawn wide, and she had a bad go of it into that first turn. The start prior to that, she ran a solid enough 5th in a 5.5 furlong maiden 17.5 at Gulfstream on the synthetic. And that was a solid enough field for the level. There were 4 to run back in the money, including a next out winner. And this girl, she is by a multiple Group 1 winning turf sprinter in Caravaggio, but the pedigree, it can flex. Mom won her first 2 starts on dirt, actually, and she's got some works on the tab that make me think that the main track should be fine. She's also getting first-time Lasix. Going to complete the top 3 at the number 9, that is Elsie Smile. She's one of 2 entered for Kathleen O'Connell. This girl's shown some competitiveness in both of her starts. She debuted in a main 40 at Monmouth, pressed the pace before folding out that afternoon, got dropped into a main 20 next with the addition of blinkers. This was at Delaware Park. Set about a length off the pace, which was set by the eventual winner, which does look slow, but it's a different track. And then she was able to hang in there for the Shodo on that occasion. Winner was Java Tails, and she next ran 3rd in an allowance at Penn National. You also had La Chismosa in there. She got up over Elsie for 2nd, and she next came to Tampa, scored a main 25 by 2.5 lengths, and then ran 2nd in a 20 claimer here. So I'm going to go 6-5-9 in race 4, and your ultimate 6 starts now.
Call the Post brings the horses onto the track for today's fourth race, a $16,000 maiden claiming event for 3-year-old fillies. They'll be at 6 furlongs on the fast main track. Scratch the 7. Number 7 is scratched. Overweights, number 6 +1. Number 9 is +1 pound as well. Race 4 offers daily double, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, pick 3, super high 5, and we start the ultimate 6. $9,728 carried over in the jackpot. Reminder, you have to be the sole winning ticket to take home the entire jackpot. It starts here in today's fourth, 6 minutes away. The horses are approaching the starting gate, today's fourth race field, the Ultimate 6 in 1 minute. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's fourth, the Ultimate 6, set to commence here. Field of 9 at 6 furlongs. Your 2-1 favorite, number 8, Critical Magic, right at that morning line. Elsie Smile, the 9 at 7-2. 5-2 on the 6, Kiona, taking some money here for Carlos Narvaez and Sippy Gill. Miss Sunrise and Kiona going to be the next pair. Miss Sunrise, 74-1, long shot here. Ubardo Kesike for Brian Lusk. Here's Kiona to gate 6 in the black colors with yellow stars. Critical Magic along with Beau Triz, they'll be the next two. The final 3 will be Secret Desire, Elsie Smile, and Daddy's Love will be all set to kick off today's fourth race. Here on a Friday, of course, Turf Festival Day tomorrow, and a festival preview day with Sam F. Davis a week from tomorrow. So some big racing coming up here at Tampa Bay Downs over the next couple weeks, including that pair of bonus Thursday cards, February 5th and February 12th. Thursday racing the next 2 weeks. So lots coming up here. For more information, of course, visit TampaBayDowns.com. The final 2 going to be Elsie Smile and Daddy's Love. As Secret Desire comes up. Oh, Secret Desire backed away and unseated the rider. Richard Mitchell. Secret Desire once again being led up to that starting spot. Looks like Richard Mitchell's going to hop on board now that she's loaded in. Critical Magic, your 2-1 co-favorite, numbers 6 and 8, both 2-1. As we await the final 2, Elsie Smile and Daddy's Love will be all set for a start. Here's Elsie Smile, Pedro Cano Jr. for Kathleen O'Connell. And Angel Morales, Daddy's Love, the lone first-time starter in the field, will be the final one to join. Ready for the Ultimate 6. Daddy's Love coming up. Daddy's Love now acting up behind the gate. This is the lone first-time starter. And the rider, Angel Morales, now out of the saddle. Inexperienced group of runners here. And they have opened the front of the stall for Daddy's Love, who now gets to the gate but backed away. Now she's gone in. So Angel's going to hop back on board. The gate will be set for a start. They're in the gate. And a big chain reaction there, fractiousness. Settling down. And the race is on. Daddy's Love did come away a little bit slowly, as did Secret Desire. Critical Magic, Elsie Smile, two of the favorites got away in good order. Here's our Skyline driving through to their inside. It is Critical Magic narrowly in front. Critical Magic, Ronaldo Rodriguez to the lead. A half length to Elsie Smile. Kiona rushes up on the outside to join our Skyline third and fourth. In behind that comes Beau Triz, who's fifth. Then it's a space of four back to Miss Sunrise, six. Another four back to Bella Coco. And then they're really strung out. And behind that, it's five more back to Daddy's Love and maybe another 10 back to Secret Desire, who's got to be 30 lengths behind. To the far turn they run. Critical Magic, 22.39 seconds. That's with the breeze at their back. Leads at a half length to Elsie Smile. Length and a half more back to Kiona up the inside our Skyline. 2.5 more to Beau Triz as Critical Magic brings them around to the quarter pole. Critical Magic, the lead still a half length. Elsie Smile trying to get closer now on the outside as Kiona swings into action out three deep. In behind them our Skyline, Beau Triz. Bella Coco's putting in a bit of a run from the back in the red color. Still a ways back though as they come to the eighth pole. It's Critical Magic. Bumps the lead out to almost two now. On the far outside is Elsie Smile. Kiona, Beau Triz continues that late run, but Critical Magic in front. Critical Magic, Ronaldo Rodriguez. Critical Magic to win it here at 7-5. Second ended up very close there between Beau Triz and Kiona. After that was Elsie Smile. Eight, 3, 6, 9, and 5. 7-5 favorite the winner. Long shot 22-1. Beau Triz was second. Third, number 6 Kiona. Fourth, number 9 Elsie Smile. Fifth to the 5R Skyline. 8, 3, 6, 9, 5. 111.80 the final time. Results are official. Critical Magic, the official winner, returning to the winner's circle. 3-year-old chestnut filly by Good Magic out of My Best 10 was bred right here in beautiful Florida by Russellwood Farm Incorporated. Carroll Star Stables are the winning owners. Jose H. Delgado, the winning trainer. Ronaldo Rodriguez, board for that front-running score. Critical Magic victorious here in today's fourth. Price is on the board. The exacta $32.40. Trifecta $56.50. The dime super $28.49. Daily double, a pair of eights, $11.50. The pick three, $15. The high five, $1,251.10. Race 5 coming up next. It's time for turf here at Tampa. We're on the turf course for this maiden claiming event. Scratch 1, 12, 13, 14. 1, 12, 13, 14. The 11 does run. Draws in off the also eligible list. So we'll have a full field of 10 on the turf. It'll be in the home stretch starting point. Post time for the 5th coming up in 19 minutes.
Race 5 kicks off the late pick 5 with the main 16 for 3-year-old fillies set at a mile on the turf. The number 9, She's the Rage. She's making career start 2 after getting beat a half length on debut at the level. Girl obviously needed the experience. I mean, she was goofing off in the gate and then those doors popped. She slightly hopped out, which then left her trailing the field. I thought she showed bravery later. Adamar Santos got her up the rail, but then Mistral Wind, she drew over and She's the Rage had to angle out. Kicked on with great acceleration though. I think she can move up big time here for Ariagata, who goes blinkers on and first-time Lasix for start 2. The number 4 is Mistral Wind, and that was her turf debut, a drop-in for 16 for the first time as well. And she was very professional the whole way. Sat the trip under Marin until he asked her to go, and go she did. Just missed the win there by a nose in the end. She's also getting blinkers today for this next try at the level. And then I'll complete the top 3 at the number 10. That is Palpitations in here for Arnaud Delacour, who takes the blinkers off after she tried to take the field the whole 8.5 furlongs in a maiden 16 on January 14th. That was her first outing with Lasix and just her third career start. The one prior, I think, is one you draw a line through. That was a maiden 25 in the mud going 6 furlongs. Prior to that, she was a well-beaten 9th in a maiden special weight going a mile on the turf at Laurel, but that's another performance you got to give some grace to because she was initially game, but she was sent so wide in that first turn. So back into 16, blinkers off to relax. Second time Lasix, Camacho staying aboard. I think she, at the very least, gets on the board. So I'm going to go 9, 4, 10 in race 5, which again kicks off the late pick 5.
Horses onto the track, post-sprinting for today's fifth race. Started a late pick 5. It's a $16,000 maiden claiming event for 3-year-old fillies. They'll be at a mile on turf. The turf firm, the rail at 0 feet. Scratch 112, 13, 14. 112, 13, 14. The 11 draws in and will run. Race 5 offers daily double, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, pick 3, super high 5. We start the late pick 5. That pool now over $36,000. You still got 3 minutes to post time. Attention race fans, we have a late scratch here in today's fifth race. By order of the steward, scratch number 3, Chabelita. Number 3, Chabelita is scratched. Refunds on all win, place, show. Exacta, trifecta, super, and super high 5 combinations involving that runner. If you had that horse in the early pick 4 or pick 5, you will receive the post-time favorite. Same goes for the ultimate 6. Late pick 5, you still have time to make adjustments to your tickets. If you're unable to, any combination with the 3 will move to the post-time favorite. There will be a consolation double and pick 3 as well, so do hang on to those tickets. Late scratch, number 3, Chabelita. Approaching the starting gate, just 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate, just 1 minute to post time. Late pick 5 pool now over $66,000. You still got 1 minute to post time. 1 minute. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's fifth. Started the late pick five. First of three turf races this afternoon here, all three in the late pick five. Good luck to those live in the early pick five. This is the payoff leg of that, plus the early pick four. Here's Guava Berry going up. Your post time favorite 5-2, number 10 Palpitations, right at that morning line. 3-1 on numbers 4 and 9. 4-1 on the 8 Great Actress. Those are your top four in the wagering. As Ripple gets set to move up to gate 5. Marco Spinesis right now 12-1 on Ripple. Here's She's the Rage. Adamar Santos for Juan Arriagada to gate 9. Co-second choice moving up. Don't forget Turf Festival Day tomorrow will feature the Endeavor and Tampa Bay Stakes pair of grade 3s. It's a fantastic card tomorrow. The entry box was overflowing for tomorrow's 9 race cards. Be sure to handicap and join us tomorrow. Palpitations moving up. Baker's Island is going to be next. The final one to join, D. Dolly's Girl, will be all set to kick off the late pick 5. Here on a Friday, D. Dolly's Girl goes in. They're in the gate. And the race is on. She's the Rage came away a little bit slowly and awkwardly toward the back. Ripple was out quickly. D. Dolly's Girl, Palpitations, those are the top three. It's Ripple and Palpitations. Those two are going to go on best. Guava Berry sneaks through down on the inside to put a nose into third with Mistrial Wind out in fourth. Then comes D. Dolly's Girl. Great Actress advances around Ship of Fools. And the two trailers early on, Baker's Island in the slow starting She's the Rage. They have just over 6 furlongs left to go. Ripple is the leader. It's Ripple in front now by a length. Up on the outside, Palpitations, a clear second. They're 3 clear of Guava Berry. Mistrial Wind finds a spot down at the inside to come through and poke a nose into third. After that comes Ship of Fools, who's racing along in 5th. Then comes a lineup of 3. She's the Rage. Moving up to the outside is Great Actress. It's another half length then back to Baker's Island. And D. Dolly's Girl now drops out last at about 9 or 10 off the tempo. Past the half-mile pole they go. 23.18 was the opening quarter mile. The opening half, 47.50 seconds. It's been Ripple throughout. Ripple and Marcos Meneses to the far turn, a half length to the good of Palpitations. Ship of Fools and Jose Ferrer now press closer. They're joining the party out 3 wide. Dropping back a touch there was Mistrial Wind, still looking for room. She's the Rage pushed on between horses, and moving up out wide is Great Actress. In behind that, Baker's Island. They're well bunched as they come to the top of the stretch. A Ship of Fools grabs the lead at the top of the lane. It's Ship of Fools now by just over a length. Ripple's back second. She's the Rage down the far outside. Mistrial Wind up the fence. D. Dolly's Girls commencing a bit from back. Baker's Island's erupting down the center. 16th pole, Ship of Fools. Baker's Island trying to come and grab that one. It's Ship of Fools who lugs in at the gap. Baker's Island down the outside. Baker's Island is 21-1 and a winner. Ship of Fools was second. She's the Rage was third. Fourth, Mistrial Wind. Six, 7, 9, 4, and 5. 6, 7, 9, 4, 5. The unofficial order. Baker's Island a 21-1 winner. Jesus Castanon aboard for that upset win. 137.25 the final time. Results are official. $44.20 on the win for Baker's Island, the lone debut runner in the field. Baker's Island, debut winner here, 3-year-old Bay Filly by Leo Frick out of Tiger Bell, was bred in Kentucky by Robert Raffy Jr. Chad Stewart and Sylvester Solis are the winning owners. Chad Stewart, the winning trainer. Jesus Castanon from off the pace as Baker's Island scores on debut. Starts the late pick 5 at an upset price, 21-1. The exacta 6 and 7, $222.40. Trifecta, $567.60. Dime Superfecta, $547.66. Daily Double, $98.30. Consolation Double to the 3, who was a late scratch in the paddock, $230. Consolation Pick 3, $5.55. The Pick 3, $246.85. Early Pick 4, $501.65. And the Early Pick 5, $1,083.20. Nobody had the super high 5, so we're going to carry over $3,327 to the upcoming 6th race, a $5,000 claimer. It's 7 furlongs. Going to start that late Pick 4 here. Scratch the 13. Number 13 is scratched. Number 9 is +1. Race 6, late Pick 4. It's 21 minutes away at 3:07 p.m. We did have a couple claims in today's fifth race. Number 4, Mistrial Wind was claimed, and a two-way shake goes to owner-trainer Juan Arriagada. Juan Arriagada claims the 4. Number 9, She's the Rage, and a two-way shake goes to Mr. Pug and JPG 2 Stables. Gerald Bennett, the new trainer. Fans, just a reminder, the next 2 Thursdays we will have special Thursday racing, February 5th and 12th. So our race weeks will be Wednesday through Sunday for the next couple weeks. Again, these are makeup days from December. So special Thursday racing, Thursday, February 5th and Thursday, February 12th.
Race 6, it's going to kick off the late pick 4 with a 5-claimer for 4-year-olds and up, which have not won 2 races since July 30th. They'll be going 7 furlongs on the main track. The 7 will to run in here for Tim Ham off a layoff going back to September, and that is when he finished 4th in a beaten 12-5 claimer. Had a wide trip off the turn, so that does factor into the beaten lengths, of course. Last time this boy made the winner's circle, he won a beaten 30 at the fairgrounds. It was around this time last year. I think that now that he's been freshened back up, dropped all the way into this condition 5, he can prove aptly named and get the job done under Sonny Leon. The number 2, Coal Miner's Kitten, making a first start off the claim for Ronaldo Richards, who does retain Camacho. He was making a first start off the layup going back to September when he ran second in that Christmas Eve 5N2Y. He got beat just a length and 3/4 that afternoon by the salty stalwart Litigate. He had gotten loose before the race too, so you have to wonder if he had not expended that energy, perhaps he would have won. He won the race before the time away. That was a 5-starter allowance at Fairmont Park, a race which included a horse named Swiss Guard, who had run 3rd that day. Swiss Guard went on to win 3 in a row and most recently put up an 80 buyer figure, running 2nd in a 10-starter allowance at Oaklawn Park. The number 5, that is Bati King. He's wheeling right back around after finishing 7th with Sammy Marin in a 62.50 claimer here on January 24th, going 6 furlongs. That was a second off the bench. He had run 3rd in the first, going 7 furlongs at the level, but In that last start, he got bumped out of the gate, and later he tried to make a move down the backstretch, but he flattened out after going wide. The fact that they turn around this quickly makes me think that they know he did not get to run his race that afternoon. This boy's got enough back class to think that dropped into a Condition 5 claimer, he could be formidable. So I'm going to go 7-2-5 in race 6, which again kicks off the late pick 4.
The horses on the track post spreading for today's sixth race. We begin the late pick four, and here that pool just about to jump over $30,000. This is a $5,000 claiming event for 4-year-olds and upward. They'll be at 7 furlongs on the fast main track. Scratch the 13. Number 13 is scratched. Number 9 is plus £1. Race 6 offers daily double, exacta, trifecta, and superfecta wagering. We have a super high five carryover of $3,327. Start another pick 3. We start the late pick 4. Post time at 6 minutes for race 6. Two minutes to post time. Today's sixth race, the late pick 4 in 2 minutes. The horses are now making their way toward the starting gate. Today's sixth race field, 1 minute away, 1 minute to post time. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's sixth race, the late pick four, ready to start. Full cast of 12 here at 7 furlongs. Your 8-5 favorite, number 2, Coal Miner's Kitten. Then it's out to 4-1 for the number 7, Will to Run. 9-2 on the 5, Batik King. 5-1 on the 9, Float On. As they begin the loading process, David Songs has got in here, Silent and Violent to gate 8. The favorite, Coal Miner's Kitten, to gate 2. Verrazano in the Sky will be next, along with Float On. Verrazano in the Sky coming up. Whiting Field, Russian Hammer, they'll be the next pair. These experienced runners loading right in here. Batik King, Samuel Marin already with a riding double. Hey Moon to gate 11. Right now the longest shot in the field at 96-1. The final two going to be Feel the Beat, and Black Candy will be all set for his start here in today's late pick four. 12 of them going 7 furlongs here. Feel the Beat backs away, now coming back forward. And going up. Black Candy going to be the final one to join. Andre Worry aboard to the outside gate. Black Candy coming up, going in. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Hey Moon away a little bit awkwardly toward the outside. Whiting Field showing the best early speed, driving through down toward the fence. Coal Miner's Kitten is close up, and Feel the Beat also part of that early mix. Will to Run is right there with the early vanguard, and David Songs down at the fence. Up on the far outside comes Float On, who's racing about 6 right now. Top 6 only separated by 2. After that comes Batik King, Black Candy. They're a length and a half in front of Silent and Violent, who's racing back in 9th. Russian Hammer is 10th. Hey Moon is 11th. The early trailer, Verrazano in the Sky. As up front, it's David Songs and Whiting Field. These two doing battle through an opening quarter, 22.45 seconds. The favorite, Coal Miner's Kitten, parks in a good spot just in behind them, 3rd. After that comes Feel the Beat. Down along the inside, Batik King in the orange colors pushed along. Between runners is Will to Run, who's within 3.5 to lead. As up front, David Songs continues on, pressed by Whiting Field. Coal Miner's Kitten asked to go after them now and join him on the outside. Now 3 across the track as Coal Miner's Kitten makes a decisive move to the lead at the top of the stretch. Coal Miner's Kitten now 2 lengths in front of Whiting Field. David Songs to the inside. Will to Run, Feel the Beat to the far outside. They're in a line of 5 in behind, but the leader is 5 in front of them. As they come past the 8th pole, Coal Miner's Kitten, Sammy Camacho well clear. It's still a 5-way battle for second. Whiting Field's in that group. Also Will to Run, Feel the Beat on the outside, and Batik King, but geared down. Sammy went into victory formation early there. They won it by 12. Second was close, Batik King or Will to Run. After that was Feel the Beat and Whiting Field. 2-5 and a photo. .2576, the unofficial order posted. 122.16 seconds, the final time for the 7 furlongs. Coal Miners Kitten to the winner's circle. 6-year-old Chestnut Gelding by Kitten's Joy out of Speed Goddess. Bred in Kentucky by Ken and Sarah Ramsey. Clinton Bagwan Dean, the winning owner. Ronaldo Richards, the winning trainer. Sammy Camacho aboard for the winning ride. As Coal Miners Kitten 2-1 scores here in today's 6th. Prices on the board. The exacta $14.60, trifecta $20.70, dime super $65.53. Daily double $110. Pick 3 $200.10. Consolation pick 3 with the 3 in the previous race $5.10. Middle pick 4 $1,349.25. The high 5 was hit for $8,025.40. Race 7's on deck. We're back to the turf course for the 7th race. Scratch number 10, Zapata. Number 10, Zapata is out. The 11 does run off the also eligible list, so we will have that full field of 10. Jockey change on the 8, best chance yet. Richard Mitchell rides. Post time for the 7th coming up on turf in 23 minutes. We had 3 claims in today's 6th race. Number 2, Coal Miners Kitten was claimed, and a 2-way shake goes to AR Racing, trainer Michael Simone. Number 7, Will to Run, and a 3-way shake goes to Carroll Star Stables, Jose H. Delgado. And number 9, Float On, Amity Racing Stables, Jose Gallegos claims the 9.
Race 7 is a 25 claimer for 4-year-olds and up, which have never won 3 races. They'll be going a mile on the turf. The number 5, Out of Waterbury, is making a 3rd start for Peter Wasseluk. Didn't get to really show what he's capable of last out at that mile go, as he went up when the gates opened, forced the jock out of the stirrup, so I would just draw a line through it. Start before that was a first off the layoff. He ran a good 3rd at the level, going 8.5 furlongs. And before coming to Tampa, if you do ignore that October 22nd start where he stumbled out of the gate in an optional 40 starter allowance, you do see a horse who was running gamely against New York bred Allowance Company. I think he deserves another try here, hopefully getting a good start this time from the gate and with the fitness worked in. The number 6 is in for Mike Deeney, making a 2nd off the claim. I like that he's got dimension. Horse showed speed when running for Baxter at Gulfstream, but last out he had to come from well off the pace because it appeared that he hopped out of the gate at the start, and he was good enough to rally and close to win over the good going that day to score by 2.5 lengths, put up a career best figure. So I think this is a horse who can step it up here. And then the 4, overcame trouble trip in that first start he had off the layoff here. That's the race in which Out of Waterbury finished a 1.5 lengths back in the Shodo spot. He then ran 4th here in start 2, but yeah, he's been consistent to get up on the board at this level, so we're going to use him as well. 5, 6, 4 in race 7.
The horse is onto the track post parading for today's seventh race. We start our final pick three on today's card. Field of 10 set to go mile on turf. We're out of the homestretch starting point here. It's race for 4-year-olds and upward. They'll be at that flat mile distance. Scratch the 10. Number 10 is Scratch. The 11 does run off the also eligible list. Jockey change on the 8. Best chance yet. Make the rider Richard Mitchell. Race 7 offers daily double exacta trifecta, superfecta, pick 3, and super high 5 wagering. They'll be at the post for the 7th in 5 minutes. Two minutes to post time. Today's seventh race. Late pick threes in 2 minutes. The horse is out onto the turf course and approaching the starting gate. We're just 1 minute from post time. 1 minute. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's 7th. Started the late pick 3. Field of 10 on turf. Your co-favorites right now, 2-1 on the numbers 1 and 6, 3-1 on the 4. Special Agent Johnson. As Sammy Camacho looks for a race-to-race double on the 4. Here's Magic Heart, the first to move in, 6:45, and Sunny Leone to gate 6. So the 2 favorites will be the first 2 to enter the starting gate. Don't forget Turf Champions Day tomorrow. The Endeavor and the Tampa Bay Stakes headline a big 9-race card. Overfilling fields throughout the day. Great job by our race office staff and, of course, our great horse people here at Tampa Bay Downs. Here's Best Chance Yet moving up. Farrell's Joy has got in. Chaz the Chief to gate 3. Overhaul coming up. Just waiting on Special Agent Johnson out of Waterbury, and Joe from Kiev will be all set for a start. Today's late pick 3. Special Agent Johnson. 3-1 here. Out of Waterbury. Adamar Santos coming up, 6-1 price right now. Joe from Kiev, drawn in off the AE list at 8-1. Field of 10 set to roll. They're in the gate. Out of Waterbury acting up in gate 5, settles down. And the race is on. Joe from Kiev out wide, got away to a very good start. Farrell's Joy out of Waterbury sent for speed between horses. And down at the fence, Magic Heart. So it's going to be Magic Heart just in front of Farrell's Joy as they run by the wire the first time. Out of Waterbury out in 3rd. Then comes Joe from Kiev 4th. 6:45 gets over toward the inside from 5th. Then comes Overhaul 6th as they run into the turn. Special Agent Johnson's down toward the inside after that. Latin Force with 2 beat early on. Those are Best Chance Yet, and the early trailer is Chaz the Chief. As they run through that first turn, Magic Heart, Marcos Meneses cuts the corner now a length and a half in front through a 23.41 second opening quarter mile. So Magic Heart, as they start their backstretch journey, Farrell's Joy getting a little bit closer now in second. 6:45 comes through on the inside of Out of Waterbury. They're right together 3rd and 4th. Length and a half more back to Joe from Kiev, who broke well, settles 5th on the outside of Special Agent Johnson, who's 6th down at the fence. After that comes Overhaul, Best Chance Yet. They race as a pair, 7th and 8th. Latin Force with 1 beat, and Chaz the Chief has trailed throughout. 47.53 seconds for the opening half-mile time. Magic Heart, Farrell's Joy, Out of Waterbury, out 3 deep, trying to come after these top 2. Meanwhile, Sunny Leone at 6:45 are waiting in the wings, just in behind in 4th. Joe from Kiev trying to lift from 5th. Special Agent Johnson's working hard back in 6th, but still 4 or 5 behind. Magic Heart is the leader into the stretch. Now room for 6:45, who comes after that one on the outside, and 6:45 coming after Magic Heart. These 2 by the 8th pole. Special Agent Johnson is now up to 3rd within 3.5 of 6:45. Who's the leader? By the 16th pole, Sunny Leone, and 6:45 had that pocket trip, got loose, and won easily here, 2.5 in the end. Magic Heart was in a close photo there with Special Agent Johnson for 2nd. Then came Latin Force. Six and a photo. Six and a photo. Please hold all tickets. Final time there, 135.37 for the mile. 6, 1, 4, 7, and 11 now posted. 8 to 5, 645, your favorite. Results are official. 540 on the win for 645. $6.45 to the winner's circle. 5-year-old Bay Gelding by Loud Band out of Aristra. Spread in New York by Sequel Stallions New York and Lakeland Farm. Mike Deeney, the winning owner, and trainer Sonny Leone aboard for the winning ride. 6:45 victorious here as your favorite in today's 7th. The exact of $5.90. Trifecta $5.80. The dime super $13.30. Daily double $11.50. The pick three $200 35 And the high five for a buck $775.70. Race 8's on tap in 22 minutes. Today's 8th race starts the late double. It's at 4:08 p.m. Scratch 7 and 10. 7 and 10 are scratched out of today's upcoming 8th race. Post time for the late double. 21 minutes out.
Race 8 is for fillies and mares 4 years old and up, which have never won a race other than maiden claiming or starter, or which have never won 2 races, or an optional claiming price of $16,000. They'll be going a mile 40 yards on the main track. The 6, Wits and Wagers, making a first off the layoff and first off the claim for Gallegos, who picked her up last fall at Churchill. That is when she ran third in the slop and a beaten 30, going 8.5 furlongs after a traffic-troubled trip. That was off just a length of feet there at the level, going just 6.5 furlongs. So this is a dynamic type of runner. She's got a lot of seasoning. She's actually run here twice in her career, but that was way back in 2022. She actually ran second in the first try. And then in the next one, wasn't so great, but she did go to the bench for a time after that. So maybe something was amiss. The 5, Naughty Favors, in for Kevin Rice. She finished 8th last out against Allowance Company on the turf, stretched out to 9 furlongs, got the lead, nearly took them all the way, tired late, was beaten 3 3/4 lengths there in the end. And she was in there off 2 close runner-up finishes at the 62.50 level, going just 6 furlongs. So I think 2 turns could be good for her here again. Maybe she gets the lead, plays Catch Me If You Can, and she could be tough to reel in. The number 8, Tortuga Island, is making a first off the claim for Juan Arriagada, who gets Camacho aboard for her 3rd start here this meet. Ran second in the last, dropped in for 10 while going the mile 40 distance. In the first, she got beat 3 1/4 lengths. That was an optional 12 starter 8. And this was also after not having run in a couple of months. So now 2 under the girth, and for a barn who spots them well, along with Camacho aboard, would expect her to at least be in contention for a piece of it. So gonna go 6, 5, 8 in race 8.
The horses onto the track post-sprinting for today's 8th race, a $16,000 allowance optional claiming event for fillies and mares, 4-year-olds and up. They'll beat a mile and 40 yards on that fast main track. Scratch 7 and 10. 7 and 10 are scratched. A field of 8 set to go. Race 8 offers daily double, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, and super high five wagering. They'll be at the post in just 6 minutes. 6 minutes to the 8th race. Two minutes to post time. Today's 8th race, late double in 2 minutes. The horses are approaching the starting gate. We're 1 minute from post time, 1 minute. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's 8th race. The late double starts here. Field of 8, mile and 40 yards. 2-1 co-favorites, numbers 6 and 8. 3-1 on the 5. As CC Girl moves in. Here's Naughty Favors to gate 5. Wits and Wagers going to be next. Misclassified and Tortuga Island the next two. Misclassified in the Feliciano lavender colors to gate 3. The final pair going to be Prayed For Girl and Cuckoo will be all set for a start. Ready to start the late double. Cuckoo and Rosario Montanez to the outside draw. Coming up, starter Eddie Moobles to send them on their way. 1 mile and 40 yards. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Good start for the two Feliciano runners, but it's going to be misclassified. It's the quickest. Prayed For Girl coming up after that one. Then comes CC Girl. Down to the inside comes My Cajun Lady, but it's misclassified who takes him into that first turn just in front of Prayed For Girl. Out wide, Cuckoo starts to advance in that second flight. In between runners is CC Girl and My Cajun Lady down at the fence. There's a lineup of 3 at the back. Tortuga Island. Between runners, Naughty Favors. And at the inside is Wits and Wagers, but only about 6.5 lengths cover the group as they work to the back stretch. It's misclassified through an opening quarter, 24.87 seconds. She leads it by a length to Cuckoo, who moves up on the outside of Prayed For Girl. They're right together, second and third. Down to their inside, CC Girl, and at the fence, My Cajun Lady. 4 of them in a line now as they go past the 4.5. Another length and a half back to Tortuga Island. Wits and Wagers, second last. Naughty Favors is the trailer. They take their run to the 3.5 furlong marker, and so far it's been all misclassified, but she's had plenty of challengers in behind. Here's Cuckoo, the first to take a real crack at this longtime leader. My Cajun Lady down toward the fence, and Cuckoo coming up after the lead. Tortuga Island tries to follow that move out wide, is now coming up into second. So they got that opening half, 48.33 seconds. It's Cuckoo who brings them around to the quarter pole. Tortuga Island right up alongside now within a neck. Those two, 2.5 in front of My Cajun Lady. Wits and Wagers is satellite from 4th. Then comes Prayed For Girl down the outside. Into the stretch, Tortuga Island and Sammy Camacho coming up after Cuckoo. Tortuga Island narrowly in front of Cuckoo. Wits and Wagers continues to make progress, is up to third. Prayed For Girl and My Cajun Lady, but Tortuga Island leads them with 50 yards to go. Tortuga Island going to go on to win it here at 9-5. Won it by 2.5 in the end. Cuckoo was second. Third, I believe it went to My Cajun Lady over Wits and Wagers. 8, 9, 1, 6, and 4. 9 to 5 slight favorite over a couple price horses for the try. Final time 141.16 seconds. Results are official. $5.60 on the win for Tortuga Island. Into the winner's circle goes Tortuga Island. She's a 5-year-old dark Bear Brown mare by Palace Malice out of Tortoise Shell. Was bred in Kentucky by Sam Henderson. Juan Arriagada, along with Nicholas Primpas and Frank Catapano are the winning owners. Juan Arriagada trained Sammy Camacho, riding double for Sammy. Tortuga Island victorious here as your slight favorite in today's 8th race. The exacta worth $62 even. The trifecta $189.40. Dime super $155.67. Late daily double 10-10. The pick 3 $19.55. Nobody had super high 5. We're going to have a nice carryover into the finale. $9,054 carried over into that final race. Race 9 coming up at 4:41 p.m. No scratches or jockey changes. It's a maiden special weight group at 1 mile and 1/16 on the turf course. Post time for the 9th and final in 24 minutes.
Race 9 is going to close out today's card with the main special weight for 4-year-olds and up, set at a mile on the 16th on the turf. The number 3, Jobu, he's making career start 2 for Tim Ham. Originally debuted at Parks on the dirt in a PA bred main special weight back in September, going 6.5 furlongs. Showed some speed before folding out of that race, and there were 3 next out winners, among them Standpoint, who went on to win a main 16 at the Meadowlands. And then he came up to Tampa and won 2 in a row here. Granted, still in for 16. But yeah, Jobu, I think he should move up significantly on the grass. He's by Warfront Scion Peace and Justice, who was a turf horse. Mom is by a Roberto Line Stallion at Arch. Jobu's also a brother to a horse named Summer Cause, who, is by Summerfront. And Summerfront, like Peace and War, this boy sire is by Warfront. Now, Summer Cause, also, by the way, stakes winner going 2 miles on turf. So, yeah, I'm thinking this boy stretched out on the grass makes a lot of sense here for start 2 and at a big price considering the other barns represented in this race. Because, of course, the 4 up for an Oscar for Chad Brown, he could score here. Those blinkers are coming off after that 10th place finish last night at Gulfstream. He had the far outside post. He had time away. It was a mile. Of the 5 to run back there, 3 ran in the money, including the winner who made it back-to-back scores, put up a 90 buyer figure, scoring an optional 25 N1X on the synthetic. Mortal Lock, who's in post 9 for George Weaver, was also in that race. He finished 8th, but looks like a horse who does better with more ground anyway. But yeah, race prior for this guy, he ran a really good third, beating just a half length at Belmont at the Big A. The winner was stablemate Atomic Age, over whom he was favored, actually. The 10, Doc Bovey in for Owen Hardy. He's only been on turf twice. The first one was a 5 furlong sprint at Del Mar. He finished 4th after a not so great start because he hopped. Then they stretched to a mile. He tracked about a length or so off the pace before tiring. The winner there was Tempest Volat, who went on to win the Let It Ride and then got beat just a length and 3/4 in the Grade 1 Hollywood Derby, and most recently got beat just ahead in the Grade 2 Mathis Mile. Now, last out, this boy was 4 1/4 lengths beaten in a 6.5 furlong main special weight on the synthetic at Turfway Park. The winner came back to get the show dough in an optional 25 N1X there, put up an 81 buyer figure. So I think grass makes more sense for this boy, and now that he's got a lot of underbelly and experience, stretching to do turns while also getting Sammy Marin aboard, it does make him mighty intriguing. Gonna go 3, 4, 10 in race 9, and I will see you back here tomorrow.
Fans, just a reminder with the expected cold weather on Sunday, the Mouse Kids and Family Day event has been canceled for Sunday. The races will still go on, but again, the Kids and Family Day with Mouse down at the paddock area has been canceled due to the expected cold temperatures. But again, racing will continue on. Just no Mouse Kids and Family Day this weekend. It'll pick back up on February the 15th. The horse is on the track, post parading for today's ninth and finals. We get set to close out day number 35 of the season. Field of 10 set to go mile to 16th on the turf. We're out of the home stretch starting point. It's a maiden special weight event for 4-year-olds and upward. No scratches or jockey changes here in the field of 10. Race 9 offers exacta, trifecta, superfecta, and we have a super high five carryover of $9,054. Again, $9,054 in the super high five carryover. Post time in 6 minutes. Fans do take note. Number 3, Joe Boo, will have his blinkers removed at the starting gate. The blinkers will be removed at the starting gate for the number 3, Joe Boo. Two minutes to post time. Today's ninth and final in 2 minutes. Fans, just a reminder, today's ninth race does wrap up live racing here at Tampa Bay Downs. We do invite you to stick around for simulcast wagering down on the first floor. Poker at Silk's Poker Room on floor 3 as well. Back tomorrow for our Turf Championship Day. The Endeavor and Tampa Bay Stakes, our first graded stakes races of the season, take place tomorrow. We hope you'll make plans to join us for that. Also a reminder, for the next 2 weeks, we will have Thursday racing, both February 5th and February 12th, special Thursday cards. So lots of racing, lots of good action. Of course, Sam F. Davis a week from tomorrow. So a big part of the season here at Tampa Bay Downs. We hope you'll make your plans to join us here at the track. 2 minutes to post time for the ninth and final. Approaching the gate. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's ninth and finals. We get set to close out day 35 of the season. Don't forget, back at it tomorrow, Turf Champions Day. Pair of Grade 3 events on the grass tomorrow. It's a great Saturday card. We hope you'll join us here at Tampa Bay Downs, or from wherever you might watch and wager on the races. 10 of them here in the nightcap maiden special, weighted a mile and a 16th. 4-5 favorite here, the Chad Brown runner, up for an Oscar. Sammy Camacho on board that runner. Runaway Rocket, the debut runner rather, at 9-2 in post 5 for Bill Mott and Daniel Centeno. Here's Joe Boo. Joe Boo coming up. Pacific Standard to gate 7, Betty Joe Williams for Nick Goodwin. Here's Up for an Oscar, the favorite coming in. .3%'s gone forward. Looked like Happy Moments reared up in the stall. The rider came out of the saddle momentarily there in post 6. Mortal Lock's gone in. Here's Runaway Rocket. The final two, Runaway Rocket and Doc Bovey, will be all set for a start here in today's ninth and final, ready to close the show here on a Friday at Tampa. Doc Bovey goes in there in the gate. And a couple of them pop the gate there, including the favorite, who just unseated Sammy Camacho right after the start. And we are going to have a delay here, so stand by. We do have a scratch here. Number 4 up for an Oscar is a late scratch by order of the stewards. Again, late scratch here on the number 4 up for an Oscar. Refunds on all win, place, show, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, super high 5 combinations involving that runner. If you had the 4 in the late pick 4, 5, or 6, you will receive the post-time favorite. And that was the post-time favorite who scratched, so we'll figure out who the new favorite will be at post-time. But again, a late scratch here of number 4. There will be a consolation double in pick 3. But again, a late scratch here. Number 4 up for an Oscar, a late scratch. Again, a late scratch here, number 4 up for an Oscar, a late scratch. Up for an Oscar now, heading off the track to the paddock area. Caught by the Outriders. And we will start the loading process here momentarily. Again, a late scratch here of the number 4, late scratch, who was the post-time favorite. So again, reminder, If you had that horse in the late pick 4, 5, or 6, you'll receive the new post-time favorite. And there will be a consolation double in pick 3, and then all win place show tickets are subject to a refund on the 4. And a refund on combinations involving the 4 in the exact trifecta super high 5. Can't tell you, jockey Sammy Camacho now walking back to the jocks room on his own with his saddle, so good to see that. The riders are now heading back to their mounts, so we will once again commence with the loading process here in today's 9th race. Again, a late scratch of the 4, who was the favorite. Right now, 9-5 on the 5 Runaway Rocket, the first-time starter. 3-1 on the 8, 4-1 on the 10, and 5-1 on the 9. So those are your top 4 in the wagering. Again, all those late pick 4, 5, and 6 combinations to the 4 will move to the final post-time favorite. As of now, that's the 5, but of course things could change. Once again, loading in. Here's Positive Energy, who's the one that kind of started that chain reaction that popped open the gate to gate 1. Runaway Rocket's gone in. Flame Fire, Happy Moments the next 2. Joe Boo, along with Pacific Standard, they'll be the next 2. And the final 3 are going to be 3%, Mortal Lock, and Doc Bovey will be all set for a start. Here's Mortal Lock coming up. Doc Bovey and Samuel Marin to the outside. Ready to close the show here on a Friday. Back at it tomorrow for Turf Champions Day. Once again, they're in the gate. And the race is on. Good start for Positive Energy toward the inside. Between horses, Runaway Rocket has some good early speed. Right to that one's outside goes 3%. And from the far outside, Mortal Lock trying to get over, but it's Runaway Rocket who runs away in the early going here under stout restraint. Opens up 3.5 in the early going. Back in second, Mortal Lock. Then comes 3%. Between horses, Happy Moments. Doc Bovey was out in 5th as that leader tries to slow him down into that turn. Pacific Standard goes 4 or 5 wide on the far outside as down to the fence. Positive Energy cuts the corner, moves up a couple of spots. Then comes Flame Fire, and Joe Boo is the early trailer. So they start their backstretch run, just over 5 furlongs to go. It's the 9-5 favorite. Runaway Rocket in front through a 23.01 second opening quarter mile. Runaway Rocket leads it by 2. In the second spot goes Mortal Lock. It's then a gap of 3.5, back to 3%. Another 2 to Happy Moments. Doc Bovey starts to make some ground with Positive Energy. 2.5 more, then back to Pacific Standard. Then comes Flame Fire. Joe Boo is still the trailer. So they take their run toward the far turn. 46.75 seconds. Been an honest tempo for Runaway Rocket, who goes into the far turn a length in front. Pushed along Mortal Lock to go up after this long-time leader. It's 3.5 more, then back to 3%. Another 3 back to Doc Bovey's. They're well strung out. Pacific Standard starting to run on as they come around to the top of the stretch. Runaway Rocket and Mortal Lock. Those 2 into the lane. They're 2 clear. 3% who tries to come after them. 4 more back to Pacific Standard as they come to the 8th pole. Mortal Lock, Runaway Rocket. Here's 3% trying to pick him up. 3% on the outside coming up after the lead. Mortal Lock tries to go with that one, and Runaway Rocket. Pacific Standard late, but it's 3%. 3% is Sonny Leone to win it here by 2. Mortal Lock second, Pacific Standard third, Runaway Rocket fourth, fifth, Positive Energy. 8, 9, 7, 5, and 1. Results are official, $8.60 on the win for 3%. The end of the winner's circle goes 3%. 4-year-old Chestnut Gelding by Audible out of Rising Light was bred in Kentucky by Simon Place and Scott Stevens. Pewter Stable and James Politano, the winning owner. Kate DeMasi, the winning trainer. Sonny Leone, a riding double. 3% wins today's ninth and final. Price is on your television monitor. Exact 8 and 9, 1920. Trifecta 52.85. Dime Super $50.40. Daily Double 12.50. Late Pick 3 $29.75. Late Pick 4 $144.55. Ultimate 6 goes down $27,375. Congratulations to the one winning ticket. Late Pick 5 $5,738. High Five $3,156.50. Folks, that does close out live racing here at Tampa Bay Downs on this Friday. We thank you for joining us. Hope you make plans to join us tomorrow when live racing resumes for Turf Champions Day. The Endeavor, the Tampa Bay Stakes, our first graded stakes action of the season, starts tomorrow. Simulcasting, it continues downstairs on the first floor. Poker at Silk's Poker Room on the third floor of our facility. When you drive home, please do so safely. We look forward to seeing you back when live racing returns tomorrow. Good night, everyone, from Tampa.